Hello there. Hello there to Toasty and Atsumori. I don't know if you're still hanging around there, but how's it going? How's everybody doing? Today is Vtuber Sunday also. Hello, Atsumori. You're good? That's good to hear. And just for those not aware, I actually made this PNG tuber myself. And I like it also because Sunny, he likes to join stream, and it makes it to where he does not make my model go weeble wobbly. And also because if I have my tablet VTube set up, like every time I bend over the tablet, like my model freaks out. Oh, you're preparing for Sunday night D&D session? Cool. Are you streaming it, or are you just doing it IRL? It's been a long time since I had a D&D session. Like a really long time. Let's see. I think I want to listen to something different today. What do we want to listen to? really sure if, obviously used some of these before. Maybe not this one. Here we go. We'll listen to something new. You should come in and hang out with us. Oh, it's over Discord, and it's a community game, so everyone's invited, but we're not streaming it. Yeah, we'll probably check it out. What time does it start? I feel he keeps to himself too much. He needs to be socialized. I mean that is true. He got to socialize the week before last. He went to our Taekwondo demo. We had a little demo to raise money for insurance. He was somebody asked me last week if he enjoyed his time out in public, and I was like, no, he never enjoys his time out in public. Like, libel and slander, I'll not stand for it. Sir, you are getting exposed in 4K. Sir! I said, see you again in 6 months. When we left, yeah, that was that was my Shihan though, because she realizes that Mr. Brogath only comes out like twice a year. But then I corrected her because he will be at recital. So, and she will also be at recital because we are also doing Taekwondo stuff at the recital for the place that I work at. So he's going to be there too, but he's going to be in the crowd again this time, I think. Unless he gets roped into doing music again. Sometimes my boss pays him to run the audio. Somebody gotta do it. Nope. My Twitch stream did not mute. There we go. But today is Artabelinda Sunday, and we're gonna work on my reference sheet some more. We have a little bit of line art left to do, and then we can start on coloring. I probably won't do any real shading on this because I want it to be like very simple. So you see that we have like the middle area left, and then we have some coloring to do. We got the tail. I'm still debating on whether or not to go back and add the spikes. I mean, generally I have spikes on my tail, but I don't know. I should add them just because they are a part of my old reference sheet, I should say. My original concept art. And my model. Actually, they are not. They are not, actually. That must be, I just must have done that in my dragon form. So there's that. Thank you! Yeah, I've come a long way in my, like, art stuff. Alright, so we gotta find this layer, that layer. We're gonna start up here with the horns. I had no idea which direction the horns needed to go, so... Oh, actually. I didn't exactly know how to draw this part. Perspective is weird, man. And it looks too funky. There we go, that looks better. I remember one of my art friends a few years ago said that basically watching a watching an artist draw on stream was like watching them just erase everything and hit the undo button over and over again. I totally feel that. Like, it is absolutely the truth. Okay, well, this side's turning out a little bit better. No, probably because like it may be even a little bit thinner because it's probably about where it should be, but the end is a little bit more difficult, I think, like the bottom. But I want to have a thick tail. I mean, who's to say I just don't turn into a dragon when I gotta go? I'm gonna flip this side the way I want it to. It's a good point. I am not liking this hair right here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get the base shape that I want, and then too long. There we go. Oh, that was like way out there. We gotta come down from this way and do it. There we go, that will look better. Sketchy lines are so sketchy you can't see what you're doing anymore. I think this part is a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, I never fixed the hands. Oops. Yeah, because these hands are going to be turned around instead. We're going to have to like go and fix that. Do that in just a second though. Started to wonder why my hands look backwards, and I was like, because they are. Somebody didn't go back and fix it. Alright, so we're gonna work on our hands now. I'm gonna make this disappear. Boop. I have to think about how hand's gonna be. Too big. Looks like they're roughly the same size. Except for this part. This actually should be. Start with this hand first because this is supposed to be this way. I'm getting there. Hand pose might be different than the other hand, but that's fine. Not surprisingly, I'm using my own hand for reference. Oops. My perspective's not right. Ultimate concentration mode. There. I think I mostly did it. That looks pretty good for a hand. Did I just, you know, using my own hand reference, wiggling around, not being able to stay still for the life of me. Doesn't even matter if the fingertips aren't right because they're getting armored anyway. Your hands look backwards because you're a Rakshasa. I wish I'd seen that earlier. Thank you, that Toasty, for the hydrate. Couldn't do that right now. I think I need to make my thumb pad there a little bit longer. Maybe. Perspective is hard, man. It's like so hard. Especially on hands. I hate hands and feet. Well, actually, okay, I can draw. I actually draw hands like pretty good. It's always feet though. Like 100%, it's always feet. Feet are the worst. I hate drawing feet. It took me forever to get those feet properly, even with the reference. Even with the reference. I think I can actually use this. Gotta do a little bit of erasing here. Time I got away with cheating. I love cheating. Okay, but I don't like cheating in Baldur's Gate. Or else I could have just, you know, smashed the Devona fight. No problem. My fingers. Also mostly hidden by this one in the middle. Oh yeah. Oops. That's the wrong thing. There we go, that works. Ah! I win. Perspective is in fact a bitch. It is. It is. I think that's like the worst part about anatomy that I have currently is just perspective. Like if I could get like anatomy down, if I could get perspective with anatomy down like pre-pat, like I'd be unstoppable. So I always draw with like very specific references though. I have used AI to get a specific reference that I want that I couldn't find on the internet. So I AI'd it. I just ignored the fingers. My hand anatomy is pretty solid, thankfully. Most of the time. I'll have to go on the other side and erase some of this line art over here. Okay, so I'm gonna go down here and just delete this right here. Don't forget to switch layers. At least I don't have to like hard mode concentrate, at least for a hot minute. Cause now I've got my sketch and I'm just gonna follow lines. I do have to go back and add my line art weight, my little rounded corners. I done forgot about that. Forgot that it is even doing it. Oh, that was way too big. Why did that come out so big? There we go. What she said. I need to be a little bit pointier. I don't think there's something off about, like, because this isn't bent far enough. I think I'll just edit this part and probably make it better. My hand was like bent backwards a little bit, but obviously like the armor be getting in the way. I really don't want to go back and figure out how hand armor squishes. Alright, so now I have to decide. Move up the tail, or do I squish it down a little bit? I guess I can squish it down a little bit. It won't affect like the rest of it. I do have to consider where my wings are gonna go. You know, because they go right here. And I don't want it to be inconsistent. Wow, that was awful. We're gonna start from the bottom, I think, actually. That way, so we can make it reasonable. I don't know why. A lot of people like say go left to right. I am not a left-handed dragon, but sometimes I find that going down instead of up actually is a lot better for me. Sometimes. Here where they meet. Oops. Those lines there we go. Wanted to taper. There we go. Oh, that was way off. Good enough. I'll take it. Now I am going to have to add these bits right here. Sunny has arrived on the scene. He's thinking about whether or not he can... Yep, he didn't think about it too long. I was gonna say he was thinking about whether or not he actually fit up here, but he didn't think about it too long. He's like, I'll just make room for myself. Hello, Sunny. He's thinking about where he can go. He's like, I don't have anywhere I can fit. Silly boy. Yeah, actually. Now he's rubbing all over my tablet. That tail be thick. It is. It is a thick tail. I like thick tails, but I cannot lie. I'm drawing with one hand and entertaining my cat with ear rubs on the other. I think that was me. Not him. That pressed the button. Make it more comfortable for my hand here. Trying to keep in mind where I ended it on the other one. We almost there. There we go. There we go. It wouldn't flip it back, and I'm like, why? Alright, now I'm gonna have to figure out. We're gonna do that in a minute. Because now I gotta refigure out the butt cheeks. And just so you know, I always have my left hand primed on my undo hotkey at the ready. My undo hand is primed and at the ready. Always. And yes, my feet are, for the most part, largely weird and undetailed because I hate feet. Feet are awful. Like other people have problems drawing hands, I got problems drawing booba and feet. But not cat feet. I draw all cat feet. Spectacular. I think once my reference sheet is over, I'm gonna like open up my ending stream soon that I started on the sky and just never picked back up again. Because I can do Celestia Argonian Maid adoptable for the PNG. I can do that, but cannot finish the reference sheet because I did not intend for her to be streamed on Twitch at all. So like I could put like censor bars up there, but that requires me to actually put censor bars on her. So even if they don't have any details, you cannot be showing the booba. So I'll look that up. So I'm like, but she has scales and not booba. Not nipples, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They get me anyway. And I don't want to be God. Even though obviously I do this for fun. But, you know. Although, hey, I am like halfway to my next Twitch payout. So there's that. We won't talk about how long it takes me to get a Twitch payout, though. We won't talk about that. We won't mention the time. Wait. I am not finding the right reference for butt cheeks. And I found that a lot of characters' butt cheeks are like squares. Maybe it's because they're squares instead. I know obviously this is gonna have to cross this gap here, so underwear. gonna just go this way. Maybe put this line a little bit closer. We're gonna wing it. What I do best. Problem is, I do not know how to draw like the thighs. Okay, now I have like a little better of an idea where I'm going with this, maybe? Maybe, most zoom in. Close shot. We're confused again. Never mind. We're going back. Alright, so I definitely need a going for a going ultra concentration mode again. Till I get this bouquet correct. This bouquet is gonna be in the front. No, it does not help me at all to flip it. I think my problem is like the tail is in the way though. I can't exactly tell where this other butt cheek is gonna go. And I think that's my main issue. Like, I can't tell where this butt cheek's gonna go. I think that's as good as it's gonna get here. With this butt cheek and everything. Alright. So now we're gonna go through and I'm going to line weights and stuff. Cut my corners where I need to. By cutting my corners, I mean rounding them off. I like the look of rounded corners. The one thing I need to learn as an artist is not to like obsess over those like really small details that you can't really even see. Although it's the first place some people are gonna look, but you know. Like I said, I'm not really gonna focus on any shading or any kind of like finishing, except for the eyes, because I do want the eyes to stand out. Always do shading. I probably will not do. I think I'll do shading. I like the idea of reference sheets being very basic. You know what I mean? Like very basic. Because your shading's always going to be different based on your atmosphere and stuff, so. I kind of prefer reference sheets that are very plain. I mean, a lot of people do have shading and stuff, but I don't know. There are also a lot of people who don't do a lot of shading. I might do some shading on the expressions, though. But I always like to focus more on like the gradients, you know, details and stuff. Not that I've made a lot of references. But that's just how I feel like another artist would want reference sheets, is to be like very plain and unadorned. Clothing might be a little bit different though, you know, when you're doing outfits and stuff, because that can actually impact a lot on how clothing sits. I have a little tiny bit to do right here. What happened there, but it's not very sharp right there. Of course, like doing the corners and stuff will actually give me a little bit of fake shading, so. We got that line art done. Let's see. I don't need. Hey. Where'd that one go? There it is. Alright, so now we're gonna start coloring. I think since I want to put more details into the face, I'm going to just start coloring here. I'm gonna turn that off now. And then every time, I gotta plop a color down. Use this one. Alright, so we're gonna always start with skin tone. that one, but pink. It's always hard to find the right shade. What I'm gonna do is make a little box later. Actually, that looks like a good little box. In a moment. I probably won't even do like, ooh, what are you doing? Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay. We're gonna scoot you down to there. Some reason I thought this was the top layer. The top folder. And indeed was not. It's gonna be really hard to get these corners with that flat line. Suppose if I need to change or just make it smaller. I probably will put just color eyeballs. I'm gonna put them on a separate layer anyway. Everything else is gonna be on the same layer. And actually, color purposes, we're gonna go there we go. And now it doesn't. It's always my problem is that skin tone, you know, obviously when you have it against a bright white background, it definitely looks like it's different. Like it's a lot darker than what you think it actually is. I won't put like every color in there. Like obviously, I'm not gonna put like the tongue color in there because tongue color is a tongue color. Unless it's specific. Now, if you have like a blue-tongued skink character, that might be really important to put down there some color scheme because they are a very specific shade. Or like for instance, if you have a character that has like blue blood or black blood, might behoove you to put in like an expression of them like bleeding somewhere on your reference sheet. Because that would help an artist out depending on what you want. Of course, you can always tell them, hey, I bleed blue. But if you want to show and not tell, Maybe I made this mark. And like, if anybody's interested, I am opening up for, I am open for commissions. I don't have reference sheets on my VGen yet, but they will be coming soon. But I also have like portraits on my VGen. Or I'll just take straight up donations to Kofi. Trying to raise enough money to get to go to karate college this year. Is like $750 to go, including like hotel costs and stuff. So, and the fees for me and the Dragonette to go. They don't make it cheap. Apparently, it is lower than what it used to be. They used to have a lot more too. So, karate college. It's not like a con. It's a like a little karate college where that's the one that I told you about last year that had Superfoot. And yes, he's still going this year because he's just Superfoot. So he's gonna go until like he can't walk no more. Yeah, it is pretty much a con. Okay, it is pretty much a con. I would absolutely be willing to draw an Atsumori. But we used to have before I say anything, let's make sure I am remembering who this is correctly. Yeah, these guys also learned under Joe Louis and stuff like that before he passed. They kind of carry on his legacy too. His super feet. He'll be walking out. He will be. Like, I am honestly surprised that man can do the things he does at these like seminars. We always have a good time. He's like a really funny guy. He is like bald as can fucking be now. Except for like the little wisp that still cling on to his head, but he's hilarious. He always has these big dudes with him too. It's fantastic. They used to have Renzo Gracie teach BJJ, but he doesn't come anymore, so. And then there's a lot of other people that come that are a little bit less known. They're more known locally, I should say, than Superfoot. Lifelong physical fitness combined with avoiding injuries. Well, except for his knee. His knee got taken out very early on in his career and stuff. But he said that's the foot that's always behind because he protects that knee. Or that's the knee he always protects all the time with his stance. Like, he's got this special stance where he basically always starts out in a low block, but that low block is to protect his knee. But he could still like go and like kick like some, big tall dude in the face, and I'm like, man, I wish my legs could do that. I wish my face could just go and kick some tall guy in the face, but my human form is short, unfortunately, so. Mr. Brogat told me I could not be large and have the personality of a dragon because then, like, I would never I would never be able to be talked to in real life. I am 5'2". I could kick a baby in the face. I could kick a baby in the face. I have a funny thing. So the local theater was looking for kids 4'11" and under. And I'm like, man, I might be old, but I'm only 5 inches taller than that. I was like, I wonder if they'd let me be a munchkin anyway. Because they were looking for people to be munchkins. And like they were looking for kids. And I'm like, oh, I'm only 5'2". What, a man shorter than me by a mere inch. Oh. It's always the short ones though, I'm telling you. Me and my other 5'2" friend, who's also a girl in martial arts, share memes about our anger issues with each other. Because, yeah, I'm a dragon, so I've got, like, lots of anger issues. I might be a Catman Chode, but I'm heckin' fierce. I know, it's because of the word chode. I saw it briefly before Mr. Bogeth approved it. But yeah, Mr. Bogeth advised me that when I formed my human form, I have to keep in mind that if I was both tall and had the anger of a dragon, then nobody would fucking talk to me, so. Apparently it's pretty normal for, especially human females, to be short and have rage issues, so there you go. That's me. Automod is young, it has much to learn. It's like, no, you can't say the word chode. That's illegal. That's a bad word. Twitch sometimes has some odd like auto mod habits. Apparently not nearly as bad as Final Fantasy XIV on Xbox though. Like, people are getting auto banned for dumb reasons. Like, really dumb reasons. Like, you can't really like say anything in the game and stuff, but people do anyway. But one person got like heavily banned, and it was like for a partially filtered word because you know, if you say certain words and stuff like that, you know, in like the old days, it would partially filter it because it was partially a bad word. Didn't matter if it was the word like night, the NIG was gonna be filtered. And like, it's that kind of like filtering. Like, instead of looking at the whole word, it looks like at a piece of it and like, no, that's a bad word. They're trying to sneak in a bad word in the middle of another word. Partial filters were hilarious back in the day. I know! Like, when the internet first started, that's all we had. It was like decoding all over again. And we had to decode messages. But now things are far more draconian and they just ban for everything. Yeah, I know. Like, I can't even keep up with the new bad words anymore. Like the smiley, like some smiley faces don't mean what they mean anymore. Like if you send them as a message, And I kind of feel like almost like the boomers did. Because they're like, oh, well, this, like, might mean, that you're saying somebody's stupid. And I'm like, that's not what that means. New definitions for old words. It always happens. The evolution of languages. Which reminds me that the Dragonette is doing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air as a hip-hop for her recital and stuff. And I joked with her and I told her I could get her a skateboard, and she could put a baseball cap on and put it on backwards and just like walk around and go, hello, my fellow kids. She doesn't... like, the friends that she is friends with are not like the typical Gen Z. They're all D&D kids too, so, I mean, they fall in my group of people, which is funny because I'm always the cool mom. I'm get to be the cool mom now. Wasn't there a survey that said 80% of Gen Z were offended by a thumbs up emoji, but none of them could articulate why? I think so, yeah. Oh, the little Dragonette. They're also triggered when you put a period at the end of all your sentences. Oh, or capitalize. Although I get frustrated when I make TikTok comments, though, because it doesn't automatically, like, capitalize the first letters of my sentence. And I'm like, but why? Like, everywhere else does this. Except for when I type in TikTok comments. And I'm like, why? Why? I hate typing on my phone, though, too. My fingers tend to, like, twitch and be, like, everywhere all at once. And I end up typing, like, a cat's walking across my phone screen. That's why I like... Sometimes I like the autocorrect. But then it'll put duck instead of fuck. But I just leave it the way it is, because I think that's hilarious. Ducking, duck, 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 ducking, duck. Proper punctuation makes you sound like the man and fuck the man. Because, oh yeah, because it sounds too severe, yeah. Imagine what you did if, like, you put an exclamation mark. Yeah. There we go. I don't get the whole severe thing, but no. I do have a screenshot of my model up. Sometimes I make her scales just like a little bit too dark, and sometimes I need to lighten them up. There we go. A little bit darker, more saturated. I obviously, if you haven't noticed, have a thing for autumnal colors. I really like autumn. It's the best time of the year. It's also Halloween, so I mean, I can dress up like myself. You know, nobody bats an eye. Although now that furries are a thing, you know, I don't have to worry about that anymore anyway. They just think it's weird that somebody, like, very old is dressing up like a furry. I'm like, I don't care. I'm a dragon. Like that. Not quite that old. There we go. Oh yeah, before I forget, come all the way over here. Make it bigger. Perfect. Then come back. People still get their panties over a bunch of furries though. They do. They do. If you live in certain places, they do. Karens need to live, laugh, love more. Okay? They need to follow the teaching of their signs. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about my ear here. Hello, ear. I see you now. It's an ear, my dear. On other unrelated news, because this is just how my Dragon Bane works, I've started watching Black Butler again because they released the new season. Now I'm starting at the very beginning again. And it did confuse Mr. Rogath for a second because he thought the old season. He never watched. My neck is just on here. But it's just we're just gonna pretend it was stylized. Not like an oversight on my part. Because it's actually not that bad. It's just like very slightly. Color. Color inside the lines. And I'll be adding scales, 2 parts of my body. I have this cute little spray scale brush that helps me out with like smaller scales, so I don't have to draw them. Need to make another brush again so I get more clippy, so I can buy more brushes. I also like some of their paid ones, but you know. Thought I saw something. I see all the tiny little spots that I miss. If I don't get them now, I won't remember them. And then I can't see them when they're bigger, so. Or I mean, when I zoom out. Obviously, I have to pick some sort of like cool background. I can't decide if I want to do a gradient or if I want to put in some like loose trees on the side or something. Like a little scene. Nothing like overly fancy because that's not the focus. I wonder if the fill tool is going to hurt my brain if I try to do it on the tail. Sometimes it likes to try and make me hurt my brain. Don't ask me why it wants to give me a headache, but it does sometimes. It does on my other computer, like, a lot. Like, I think it's because mostly my Honkai stickers lately that I've been working on are made with like the rough pencil, so like it'll pixelate outside the lines and I'm like, no. So I've already gotten used to just like not using that tool anymore because it hates me sometimes. I don't think it'll be a problem with this one because for one thing, I'm lining with my line art with a pen and not a rough pencil. I just like the texture for those stickers. I thought they were pretty. I need to finish them. I have Himiko and Blade left to do, and that's all 8 stickers. I'm gonna enter them in a contest. And then I thought about working on another illustration to enter into the contest. But I don't know if I'll have time because I've picked up gardening again at my other place of work. Some extra cash money. Well, also to pay my bills. Cash money. But also I have a really big project. I can't say anything, but it's a super secret project because I don't know how well it'll turn out. But it has to do with embroidery. And like I've worked on my embroidery a lot. Not to do this project, but just because I like embroidery. Sometimes, but I like embroidery. So it was one of the many things that I wanted to learn. And yeah. I like to do too many hobbies, and it leads to me having quite a hoard of crafting supplies. I am trying to downsize my hoard because I would need like an entire mansion to really store the things that I want. So the ones that I try and I don't care for, like oil pastels, I am getting rid of my very small collection of oil pastels. Luckily, that did not get as far as when I tried to make things out of resin. That I got tired of it. I still have like whole bunch of nail supplies. Oh, Fanis! Nail supplies and stuff. And I'm not getting rid of those. I like doing nails too much. I just need to do them more, is my problem. Like, I don't have time to do all the things that I would like to do as far as hobbying goes. Although I did try to sell my my press-on nails at one point, but I guess people would still rather go get acrylics. I am not an acrylic person fan. Like, I would prefer, and that's because I always misuse my my nails and stuff. I would prefer that something pop right off rather than like take my entire claw with it. That shit hurts. So, but apparently it doesn't matter because acrylic is easy to pop off anyway. And what do I do with press-ons? People hate to watch it, but I usually just rip them right off. Because by the time I'm done with them anyway, they're like hanging halfway off. I can get to wear them for an hour before I start losing them. So I get to wear them for events, and then like I have to keep an eye on them so I don't lose my special ones. Because, you know, the ones that I make, I only make one set of them. So. And I had toyed with the idea because I can only do certain things. I can't make a mess in here because this is also Mr. Bogath's like writing room. So he'd kill me if I like actually brought anything in here and made a mess of it. But I thought about pre-recording, because I don't have an iPhone for a track or anything, or a really good laptop to stream on. And I thought about pre-recording using my little phone to record me doing something, painting, some sort of like more traditional non-digital craft, or burning hats. I do need to burn more hats. I just would have to set up things, I suppose, to do that. I'm not sure if people like to watch like pre-recording stuff anyway. It's always been my biggest concern. Alright, we're gonna dump. Nope. That's not closed off. What is not closed off? I know, obviously that's closed off. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I was on the wrong one, but I need to. Wrong layer. A. Well, it's better than it was, so I'm just gonna... I don't know what wasn't closed off here. Usually this only happens if somewhere's not closed off, but I don't see anything that's not closed off, so. But that was probably still a lot quicker than me trying to do this whole tale. Probably. But also probably. Who knows? I've already done it, so. Too late to go back now. Okay, so you do it this time? Ain't good enough. What about you? Oh, no. Okay. I don't know what its problem is. Today... the bucket tool is not with me. I'm actually looking a little bit, maybe too pale. I have to go back and edit this color. I should learn my lesson and not do skin tone first, but I always do skin tone. Fuck the rules. There's no crying art. That's true, my commentary would be live. But I would also have to, like, take the time to, like, edit, and cut out, like, tedious parts. Or edit it and speed up videos. Nobody wants to watch paint dry for an hour. Literally. No. Although sometimes it'd be that way. I never did oils. I hate oils. Boy, do I know that's right. I despise oils, and I did try oil pastels because I'm like, man, I don't really want my shit to look like oils, but I really hate oils. So I'm gonna try oil pastels. No. No. Although actually oil pastels are better than oils. It's still a very messy thing. And sometimes the oil pastels are not made out of the greatest materials. These are oils. And the chemicals that you use for oils is a little bit rough too. Oil painting is a very smelly medium. You got turpentine and linseed oil and all that stuff, and you're just like, you better hope there's some ventilation, and you know, if you don't want to smell it, wear a respirator. You're supposed to wear a respirator mask. But do I do it? No. Although I will say that there is one thing I will do that I will wear a respiratory mask for. Like it's like a hardcore respiratory mask is for my bone carving. I don't mess around with bone dust. Don't mess around with that stuff because it's like super fine dust, and it gets easily through the masks and stuff like regular dust masks. So. And it stinks too, but that smells just like burning bone. You can tell that I have too many hobbies as an artist. Can I pick just one? Nope. Absolutely not. The only one I do pretty consistently is this here digital art. And I am not consistent with it as much as most people. I'm gonna try to get all the flat colors done, at least on this one side, before my hand decides it's time to move on. It doesn't help that I have a small tendon injury that's healing. It's a lot better. I injured my thumb tendon, like I think that. It only hurts when I move my wrist in certain ways. Like the combination of moving my thumb and twisting my wrist at the same time sometimes hurts. It doesn't hurt as much as it did like a couple weeks ago. You never really know how much you use that very specific tendon until you go turn a doorknob and then it hurts. And you're like, that shouldn't hurt. It's a very common injury. Not anything like serious. It's not like a big tendon. It's just annoying because it's on my right hand, my dominant hand, so. The right hand that I do everything with because my left hand is almost useless. I probably could train my left hand to be a little bit better in drawing. At least to write my name, but... No! A little bit of line art here to clean up. Just a smidgen. A smidgen. Smidgen pigeon. Me and my squiggly dragonly lines. Maybe. You work now? No. Why? Why you no work? Ain't no work. Oh, I see why. Maybe. But I don't see why on the rest of it. I mean, I understand on this one side, because this line art is not connected down here. Needler. Oops. Whatever, mine. Went over it again, but that's fine. The color the rest of this in. I don't need to worry about stopping here too much because the other layer's on top of this one. Anyway, it's the same color. What a too much. Oops. Ooh, okay, one wing's done. And just for curiosity's sake. Oh. I know this one is referenced. It does not like me. Little itty bitty corners. Oh, okay, that's find my hands getting tired because then well, for one thing, my hand starts to like wiggle outside the lines instead of being a little bit more controlled. My hand does not like these little motions so much. So I was hoping to use the paint bucket tool, but apparently that is not happening today. I say it's because some lines are connected, but it would probably take me forever and a day to figure out where all these lines are. Although I should go back and fix this. Look here. That could definitely be fixed. No, I don't do the hand strengthening exercises. It really doesn't help too much with dexterity. And it does help with strength, but no, mine is more lifelong artist doing tedious things like this over and over and over again. Maybe just like a slight bit of carpal tunnel. When you do things repetitively and you don't learn to use your forearm and your shoulder instead of just using your wrist to do tiny little things, that's how. Always stress that you should probably use your shoulder while drawing and not your wrist. Even I still fall back into that habit. Really bad habit to have. Like right now, I actually have a little bit more control because I'm no longer using my wrist. I'm using my forearm now. At least more than I'm using my wrist anyway. I have to make it small again so I can get in that corner. I like this flat marker, but it is unfortunately flat in shape, so it's hard to get in the corners with it. I'm gonna overcolor a little bit and then make it like fit in there. Alright. I am looking a little bit pale, so we're gonna actually fix that slightly. Nope, too dark. It's way too dark. I just thought I'd look at it. Alright, we'll try this color. Maybe a little bit lighter. Oh. Well, I almost got it to work all the way. Okay. I like that color better. It's a little bit darker, but not like a whole lot darker than what I had it as. Previous skin just a little bit too light. I'm not going to worry about getting in all the nooks and crannies because there's color already there. I just want to make this the predominant color. Color that back in because I colored too much to go back now. Try to remember to go slower. Lift up the pen. There we go. I like that color a lot better. Now we're gonna change this. These. Alright, so now I'm gonna make it a little bit more interesting, and this will be the last thing before we go. We're gonna take a soft spray, we're gonna make it a little bit more pink. We're gonna make so on the nose, on the cheeks. Just kinda like a little bit here and there. I might set some on the ears. We're gonna dust it across, like the more fattier areas, as I call it. Where, you know, it's a little bit closer to the surface, maybe. Like you probably want to around the elbows and stuff. Make it a little bit bigger, so it'll be a little bit more of a softer kind of thing. There we go. So that was a little bit much. We're gonna go to soft eraser and just kind of, oops, never mind. We're not gonna take a soft eraser. We're gonna plop that, and then we're gonna here. We're gonna take it away. Just a little bit too harsh in some areas. I want it to be a little bit softer. Less sunburn, more soft. I probably also went a little bit too dark in that red. Pink. Okay, there we go. So that's what we got accomplished today. We accomplished. Take a big red marker. We accomplished this right here. Yay. And then we started coloring on this one over here. Hooray. I can't wait to get the expressions though. They look so stinking cute. clip this though. Phew, it takes a lot of work to get these reference sheets done, huh? I did think about like changing a day out to being like partially not stream. Like, I don't know. Like Wednesday or whatever, when there's not like a whole lot of Honkai Star Rail stuff to do. Like right now we have the vignettes in a cup, and I think we have some of the side stories to do. But like otherwise, you know, like 10 days or so, there's gonna be like another big tag. I usually stream for a few hours. So I thought about adding in like another hour of drawing to something else. Wednesdays make the most sense because there's not always gonna be like huge content for Honkai Star Rail, so. Alright, well, I'm gonna go take a 5-minute break, go put my tablet up and stuff, use the dragon's restroom, and I'll be back for Final Fantasy XIV. We're gonna play our Fresh All Raw. I'll be right back. Are you, or a dragon you know, suffering from an understocked gold hoard? On April 5th, 1933, President Roosevelt ordered all gold over a small value be turned in and exchanged for smelly, dirty, paper human money. On June 5th, 1933, the United States officially went off the gold standard. Do you know what happens when a dragon's breath touches paper money? Dragons have had to resort to desperate measures, assuming human-like forms, depositing this paper money into human banks, and working jobs. Gone are the days you could burn down a castle and take its treasure. Many dragons are working on rebuilding their stocks of gold. But the exchange rate from feeble green paper to beautiful golden metal is very challenging. Please consider supporting Dragon streamers with a donation, Twitch subscription, or art commission. Your donations will go toward gold bars and coins, which will eventually allow your dragon to sleep on a bed of gold again. It's the only way for a dragon to get a proper rest. Please call the 1-800 number below on your screen to make a donation today. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and compassion. Are you, or a dragon you know, suffering from an understocked gold hoard? On April 5th, 1933, President Roosevelt ordered all gold over a small value be turned in and exchanged for smelly, dirty, paper human money. On June 5th, 1933, the United States officially went off the gold standard. Do you know what happens when a dragon's breath touches paper money? Dragons have had to resort to desperate measures, assuming human-like forms, depositing this paper money into human banks, and working jobs. Gone are the days you could burn down a castle and take its treasure. Many dragons are working on rebuilding their stocks of gold, but the exchange rate from feeble green paper to beautiful golden metal is very challenging. Please consider supporting Dragon streamers with a donation, Twitch subscription, or art commission. Your donations will go toward gold bars and coins, which will eventually allow your dragon to sleep on a bed of gold again. It's the only way for a dragon to get a proper rest. Please call the 1-800 number below on your screen to make a donation today. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and compassion. Are you, or a dragon you know, suffering from an understocked gold hoard? On April 5th, 1933, President Roosevelt ordered all gold over a small value be turned in and exchanged for smelly, dirty, paper human money. On June 5th, 1933, the United States officially went off the gold standard. Do you know what happens when a dragon's breath touches paper money? Dragons have had to resort to desperate measures, assuming human-like forms, depositing this paper money into human banks, and working jobs. Gone are the days you could burn down a castle and take its treasure. Many dragons are working on rebuilding their stocks of gold, but the exchange rate from feeble green paper to beautiful golden metal is very challenging. Please consider supporting Dragon streamers with a donation, Twitch subscription, or art commission. Your donations will go toward gold bars and coins, which will eventually allow your dragon to sleep on a bed of gold again. It's the only way for a dragon to get a proper rest. Please call the 1-800 number below on your screen to make a donation today. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and compassion. Are you, or a dragon you know, suffering from an understocked gold hoard? On April 5th, 1933, President Roosevelt ordered all gold over a small value be turned in and exchanged for smelly, dirty, paper human money. On June 5th, 1933, the United States officially went off the gold standard. Do you know what happens when a dragon's breath touches paper money? Dragons have had to resort to desperate measures, assuming human-like forms, depositing this paper money into human banks, and working jobs. Gone are the days you could burn down a castle and take its treasure. Many dragons are working on rebuilding their stocks of gold, but the exchange rate from feeble green paper to beautiful golden metal is very challenging. Please consider supporting Dragon streamers with a donation, Twitch subscription, or art commission. Your donations will go toward gold bars and coins, which will eventually allow your dragon to sleep on a bed of gold again. It's the only way for a dragon to get a proper rest. Please call the 1-800 number below on your screen to make a donation today. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and compassion. Are you, or a dragon you know, suffering from an understocked gold hoard? On April 5th, 1933, President Roosevelt ordered all gold over a small value be turned in and exchanged for smelly, dirty, paper human money. On June 5th, 1933, the United States officially went off the gold standard. Do you know what happens when a dragon's breath touches paper money? Dragons have had to resort to desperate measures, assuming human-like forms, depositing this paper money into human banks, and working jobs. Gone are the days you could burn down a castle and take its treasure. Many dragons are working on rebuilding their stocks of gold, but the exchange rate from feeble green paper to beautiful golden metal is very challenging. Please consider supporting dragon streamers with a donation, Twitch subscription, or art commission. Your donations will go toward gold bars and coins, which will eventually allow your dragon to sleep on a bed of gold again. It's the only way for a dragon to get a proper rest. Please call the 1-800 number below on your screen to make a donation today. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and compassion. Are you, or a dragon you know, suffering from an understocked gold hoard? On April 5th, 1933, President Roosevelt ordered all gold over a small value be turned in and exchanged for smelly, dirty paper human money. On June 5th, 1933, the United States officially went off the gold standard. Do you know what happens when a dragon's breath touches paper money? Dragons have had to resort to desperate measures, assuming human-like forms, depositing this paper money into human banks, and working jobs. Gone are the days you could burn down a castle and take its treasure. Many dragons are working on rebuilding their stocks of gold, but the exchange rate from feeble green paper to beautiful golden metal is very challenging. Please consider supporting dragon streamers with a donation, Twitch subscription, or art commission. Your donations will go toward gold bars and coins, which will eventually allow your dragon to sleep on a bed of gold again. It's the only way for a dragon to get a proper rest. Please call the 1-800 number below on your screen to make a donation today. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and compassion. Are you, or a dragon you know, and I'm back. I forgot to turn off YouTube Studio on this tab. Ha! It was Artabelinda Inception for a second. That was funny. Anyway. Inception. It's Ayumishi. I probably should have picked a different name. But whatever, it works. Tomorrow, we'll be doing Final Fantasy II tomorrow. So. Wonder if we'll be able to find any of the, yokai fates on this character. Because I can start it. You gotta be level 15. I can at least get some stuff. But the problem is people have been farming the shit out of it, and I don't actually know how long it is between fates. I don't even know what they're called. I don't even remember. I got some mail. So I've completed the quest that I need to be able to get it. So I have to be level 30 before I can get a mount and stuff, I think. We're going to hold on. You're also supposed to go to the gold saucer too. So we'll probably also do that. Collect their gold saucer points. We gotta come down here and get it though. While we're here, passing the Moogle delivery Moogle, we shall collect it. Even that, I can't use the mount yet. Very, very soon. There we go. Oh yeah, forgot I can also get my next quest. My next little black mage quest. Let's see. There it is. The well, the poor heal. There we go. That's what it's called. They were demons, I tell you. Like Pokemon. We have to go to the gold saucer. Gosh, I've only got 7,000 gil. Because I haven't sold anything in the marketplace. Of course, there's not anything that I have that I can sell in the marketplace. Once I get, like, the Gatherer class going, that'll be better. Right now, I really want to focus on getting the MSQ and class quests. So, when 7.0 finally does come out, we can just go straight into it. Ah, you're safe. The Mage Slayer. The threat of perplexity. I think we know who the serial killer is from last week. Dun, dun, dun. Serial mage killer. The threat of perplexity. How magnificent the daunting power we wield. What? Oh, okay. I had this going real fast, apparently. I can read that fast, but I cannot read out loud that fast. A thick-set thrall. Just, they need a tank. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Ah. Was that Kokobusi? No, that was not. We know things. Alright, before we go out into the wild world, we're gonna go to the gold saucer. Whee! That way, so when we're wandering, we can keep a lookout for any yokai fights. You can get legendary medals by getting the associated yokai with the fight, and that'll give you weapons and stuff eventually. So that is what I would like to do. But I have to look up, because, I mean, you do have until the end of June to do it, but I think I want to go ahead and pick the one out that I need. I have to go to Vtuber Meadows. I gotta run around all over the place. But first, mini cat pop. Aw, so close. Maybe it'll be this one. Man, I got 1,000. Waste this. 72. That was a bad. That was not a good choice. Wow, that was the lowest one on there. No, okay, that was the flop. Oops. Oh, wait, I didn't want to do that. Never mind! I'm confusing myself. Yan. Hooray! Although I got nothing. Alright, now I've got some MGP that I can buy multiple jumbo cat pots. And maybe I'll win something next time. But it's like the real life lotto. Alright. To Bent Branch Meadows we go. I don't think I have not learned that yet, so... No, not with real money. With, in-game money. Alright. Aw, somebody gave me a minion. Really? Dang it. I don't know where the emotes are. Where are the emotes? I don't remember any of the emotes in this game anymore. But I got a raccoon pup. I got a raccoon dog and a jellyfish. Apparently there's not a thank you anywhere. Oh wait, you know what? I bet I can. Can I go to Bent Branch Meadow? No. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, there we go. I don't have to run all the way by myself. One day, soon, I'll get the chocolate. also another quest here that we need for the gold saucer. Voila! We have a thrive. Alright, so we gotta go up here. There's a lot of Final Fantasy songs from the early 2000s. Like, you're going to be like a lot more specific than that. Whee! Hop a fence. An unnatural beating. Oh, at pissy. That is the conjurer, I think. Guild leader, whatever. We're gonna get a female chocobo. And now we have the quest to return to the gold saucer. Person. It's not a person. Moogle. Alright, so... where is it? Oh, there it is. I found it. If you go and cross that tree, you get into a higher level zone. We do not want to do. We just want to stay on the low ground here. We're going to the Guardian Tree. It was a whole lot faster on my main because I had a mount. A flying mount. I'm just a wee baby. At least on this character, I'm just a wee baby. I got like 8 more levels to go and then I can ride a chocobo. Probably won't get any like yokai today because like I said earlier, people are farming crap out of it. And it's a good idea with things like this, especially since it's gonna go on for another like 2 months until the next expansion releases. Everybody will be done in a couple weeks, so that's when us not so crazy people will go and like farm it. Although I probably won't farm too much on this character. I want to probably get something. I don't want a lot of the weapons, and I don't think I care a whole lot for any of the mounts, so. There's some mounts you get from like collecting all the different weapons, and like all the weapons are associated with the little yokai. Like the scholar's real cute. It's like got a horned cat motif on it, and that's super cute. Do not like the scholars. It's like a stone dog, but I didn't know it was a dog because it didn't look like a dog's face at all. But I also like the dancers, circles. I can't right off. It's a yokai! A supernatural being. Spooky stone capsule. Uh-oh. And he looked like a ghost. Oh no, he did. That person that they were talking about earlier, I forget the name of it. He's one of the long-lived race, like Connie Isena. She actually has antlers. You can see the horns. They're a long-lived race, and they're usually like the guardians and stuff. There's not too many of them anymore. It's broken. Oh no, we gotta go fix it. Alright, I'm gonna look up while this cutscene is going. We'll watch it on OBS. I'm gonna look up which one is associated with lights. Because you know, we gotta get a staff. Staff of the Snowman. Ooh, that's cool. Let's see if I can find somebody else. There we go. Ooh. The Fang of the Fearless Cat looks cool. That's Dark Knight. Dark Knight's always cool. The Shrine Guardian looks super cute. They didn't do anything for Reaper though, because I guess the yokai people didn't have time to design it. The Glaives of the Dark Princess, that's what I like. Ooh, I do like the Snow Maiden one. So I guess we'll try to go get the Snow Maiden one. And maybe even the Red Mage. The Rapier of the Serpent Lord. Or Blue Mage, I guess. It's a Blue Mage in this game. I keep forgetting that. Oh, well. I guess. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting that I do have all these free aetherite. Yay! Free of charge! So I only get like 150, so I'm only wasting it on the most expensive trips. You can tell I spent a lot of time in the Golden Saucer. At least on my main character. This watch is broken. Then we have another quest to turn in. The little cat's super fucking cute though. Alright, so I totally forgot. Look, Lazari. So I need to have Lazari. That's who I need to buy. Your first one that you buy is only like 1 medal. And then like every other minion after that is 10 medals. And then I can't remember exactly how many legendary medals you need. You need a lot. Aww. Look how cute it is. The affable ones. Deal primarily in yokai medals. I give 1 for free, yay. And I am high enough level to do these fights, but The problem is, like, a lot of people are farming right now. So, it might be a little bit hard to get that stuff. So, might be best for us today to focus on the MSQ and the Black Mage quest. But I am going to go ahead and buy the yokai here. More than a marriage! Oh my god! Goofy motherfucker. Hello, DBS Broly. How's it going? It's going good here. We're just unlocking the yokai. And then, we'll probably do this more in a couple weeks, maybe. Because people are farming this a lot right now. And that's fine. Focus on getting through the MSQ. We're gonna purchase a minion. We're gonna purchase Blizaria. How are you doing today? Look how cute she is. Blizaria. I committed war crimes at a Nerf war. Nice. I always commit war crimes at Nerf wars. Alright, we gotta go here and then we'll go back to Gridania. Do our MSQ. You got new attachments? Nice. Check them. It sounds like you had fun today. I got a scope and a stock. Nice. I didn't even know that they made scopes for Nerf weapons. It's fancy Nerf weapons. Chocobo races are now available. You know what? We totally went to the Brent Bench Meadows, and I did not use the big Aetheryte crystal to attune there. I just did that. Well, we'll have the opportunity to do it again because our next dungeon is coming up. Ooh, look. Look how shiny! They have so many outfits you can buy in the store. We're going to visit all of the innkeepers. All of them. Uh-oh. A volunteer at last. It's me. I have a feeling I'm wanted in at least 13 different countries now. Okay. Must have been a hardcore Nerf match. Oh no, the Deep Croft. Nobody likes zealots. Nobody. Nerf matches can get that intense. People have been indicted by international court. I haven't shot any Nerf guns in like forever. It's fun though. I always played with water guns growing up with the Raising the Dragonette. I always had more fun with those. Alright, this time we're gonna tune ourselves to the Aetheryte. not forget this time. I stepped away to get a coffee. Now we're in Final Fantasies. We are in Final Fantasies. We're playing the All Raw that I did a fresh start on stream and everything. I could play my main, but I figured everybody would probably have more fun watching the fresh character. Yes, we are playing the Final Fantasy. We are playing the MMO. Oh, you know what? I can put this down here. Haha. One day I'll be able to ride my drought chocobo that I earned many years ago. Alright. This time, I think since last time, I went through the regular duty finder, and I went through and did the regular duty finder. This time, I'll do the duty support, and we can see how the NPCs do. It doesn't take as long to queue, obviously. It's like an instant queue, but it does take a little bit longer. But it's almost the same as if you were to get like a lower level tank like we did last time. So, with that being said, we're gonna try duty support this time. I like the fact that they added duty support, because that was a little bit more important. Oh, I am going the wrong. No, wait, I'm not going the wrong way. It's over here. There's magic de bones. I just forgot that I'm actually 10 levels higher than these up here now. The cultist. They took the lesser moon as their god. And then it exploded, and now they cried. Alright, so now we're gonna do duty support. Wait a minute. It did not work. It was not there. There it is. So you see here, there's me, there's a marauder, a conjurer, and another thaumaturge. We get 2 black mages. Okay, well, I'm not a black mage yet, but I'm gonna get there. And I like these cutscenes before every new dungeon too. Like they show you what the bosses are and everything else. It's kind of a bit of annoying for the rest of the party if they've already seen it. But they've made it to where you can't start the dungeon until everybody's ready. Which is pretty nice. Basically, you lead the party. They ain't going nowhere without you. See, the conjurer will do what they need to do, like they're hitting stuff too. And I like duty support also because if you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, then you can just follow them because they know what they're doing. And it's fantastic. So like if you don't know what you're doing, look where the rest of your party is. Because like sometimes that's not the case with like real players, because sometimes people will stand in the dumb because they don't take as much damage as you would. So, because even if they're a higher level, they'll, even though they're like level sync down, even if their levels sync down, then what will happen is they still have like the best gear for their level that their levels sink down for, so. But, like I said, it is a little bit slower in running the whole thing because it's probably not a good idea to like run ahead and just group a bunch of mobs, like if you had like an experienced tank, to run and go get like a giant group and just be like, hey tank, I got you some stuff. I mean, that's not a good idea to do anyway, but the tank will typically do that though. Unless you have the tank. And then they won't run ahead. So that's because they probably also shouldn't. Alright, so we got here, we need in there. Oops, let's just switch it over. Later on, and something they added while I wasn't playing in like the past 5 years, was the fact that you could enter dungeons after you completed it and take pictures. Because I am telling you, I have not done Shadowbringers yet, or Endwalker, but Shadowbringers, those dungeons are super pretty. Like, especially the one with the Fae. Not the Trial. The Trial's not pretty. But the lower level dungeon. Like, one of the first dungeons you get, it's just like a big old garden. And it's so pretty. Oh, I didn't need to go in here. Oh, well, we did it for the EXP. That's what I say. Did it. Because honestly, it's been so long since I've played this one, I have no idea. There used to be orbs here that you had to click on. And maybe, I don't know if they fitted those to make it easier, or if I'm just remembering it wrong. You gotta remember, it's been like doing this lower level stuff is like new again. The gameplay is not, the rest of it is. I shouldn't say it's new, it's a refresher. Refresher. Alright. Somebody ever heard? I choked on my own words. There we go. That's better. The first boss. Real easy boss. He's gonna turn into a void demon here in a second. Dalamon priest. And his little imp minion. Oopsie. And now he's a void soul counter. Oops, I let my fire go away. That kind of depends, like what you want to do. If you want to do duty finder or duty support. I think honestly one is about as good as the other. If you're playing during prime time, then I think doing a especially if you're a tank or a healer, you know, doing the duty finder would probably be better. But if like you're doing it like 3 o'clock in the morning, probably be better off doing duty support. Or yes, With the tank and heal, you don't have to worry. If you were doing duty support, you don't have to worry about anything doing anybody doing dumb things. I think it's probably like the best part. People do lots of dumb stuff in instances. We gather them all up. See, he already got him, and I'm not even hitting these other two. They're too far away. The limit break. It's not gonna actually do the limit break. We'll save it. Always save it for the last boss for the most part. Unless you're doing like a big dungeon. I think there's anything in here. Oh, there is a treasure coffer, but at this level it doesn't really matter a whole lot. See, they just follow you. Whether or not you want to go in there or not and get the thingy is up to you. Ow! You see, my tank doesn't forget about me. Let me know. Treasure cop. Almost missed that. Ooh. I think that could be better than what I have. Hold on. Already chest. I also like the Alkalite. Yeah. I like the Alkalite robe because it's like the first like cute outfit that you get. Even though it's not really cute at all. It's like the first outfit that's like different and cool looking. Zoned out for a second. I forgot to switch back to fire. Just been doing Blizzard this whole time. We gotta get this cultist orb. Ooh, new gloves now. I don't think I can use plundered goggles. Yeah, that is a disciple of war. Oh, wait a minute. Where am I going? See, this is also the bad part about how they'll follow you around everywhere. Because I went in the wrong direction. Oh, hey, look! I need to fight you. This will give me a little bit of EXP for my hunting log. Right! Hunting log. Big fires. So I gotta kill one more of those things. Oh no, not Final Fantasy. What do you mean? Oh no, not Final Fantasy 14. I love Final Fantasy 14. What you mean? How you doing, Shin? I did too. I really like the outfits. I just hate the only thing I don't like about this game is that you pay a monthly sub, but then you also have to pay a high price for the fancy clothes. It's a great game. If I ever go back to MMOs, it was mine too. Like when when I saw the new expansion coming out, I was like, oh, I haven't played that game in like 5 years. I quit because I couldn't justify spending $15 a month anymore on it. But I got like $15 a month I can waste on it, so. Just like a little bit though. I'm not sure if I could ever go back to MMOs. Well, I don't have like right now. I'm not doing a lot of interacting with like people, which is fun. But it's an MMO. I haven't really talked to anybody, but they're grindy for your lifestyle. That's true. They are pretty grindy. That's why I like Final Fantasy 14. It feels less grindy. Like, you don't have to grind, I feel like. Unless you just want, like, the really cool stuff. You don't have to grind. Back in the day, I did grind. I actually got, like, a little, cool scholar book. I can't remember what it was. It was one of the legendaries that you had to do the big long quest for. They feel tailored to people with massive amounts of free time to feel a sense of accomplishment over people with less free time. Yeah, but then there's the gacha games. The opposite of that is like gacha games. Why do so many drop and collect games? No farming, no progression rushing suits me well. Not saying there's anything wrong with that necessarily. Well, I feel like that's the same for a lot of the Final Fantasy games. Like, a lot of them are very grindy. Like, Final Fantasy 2, I feel like, is very much more grindy than Final Fantasy 1. But yeah, in general, MMOs are generally a little bit more. Guild Wars 2 is definitely. That's why this character is only like level 22. Because I don't have, well, I mean, I only play it on Sunday, so. I've learned that drop in, drop out compatibility has become necessary for me to enjoy any game. I need to be able to instantly stop it, then instantly pick it up back a week later without feeling lost, even for single player. Well, I guess I don't feel that way necessarily about Final Fantasy 14, especially when, like, I'm not really playing with anybody. I mean, there's events, but usually their events last for, like, 2 weeks. So, and it's not, like, they're not like events you spend weeks on. A lot of times you can log in and do it quickly and be done with it, except for the yokai event. But the yokai event is also a 2-month-long event, so I played Guild Wars 2, WoW, and Final Fantasy 14. I certainly have MMO bones in my body. Yeah. I played all those too. And, and Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online, everybody needs to learn from their housing. Like, they had the best housing. I like Guild Wars 2 a lot, because it's free to play, and it's not like their store is pay to win. Instead, it's very, like, cosmetic and will help you along in the game. Like, you can level quickly in that game with, you know, gems and stuff, but it's not, like, huge and necessary. I tried Elder Scrolls Online again, too. Yeah, Elder Scrolls was hard. I'm lagging again on my PNG too. 1 second. I'd probably be okay with that. I liked Elder Scrolls Online. I don't know what it is about that game, about that MMO, but I could not get into it like the single player. I know! You can't steal cheat. Exactly. What? You want me to change model after I just fixed it? I have to turn off my tablet because I'm not drawing anymore. There we go. And cat ears on model? Not only change it, but cat dragon? Okay. Let's see. Is there a different one? I thought there were pink cat ears. Are there not pink cat ears? Oh well, black cat ear. Then. And we need to flip it. There we go. I think the thing that was all of the Elder Scrolls games were so open. You spawn in and you can go wherever and wherever. Yeah. That's the thing with ESO. It was very... I think it's less so now. But yeah, it was very linear and stuff. And you couldn't steal things. Like, well, you could steal things, but it was a lot harder to steal things. I wanted all the keys and pillows. Artabelinda the Unforgiving. Shit, pillow face. I like sniping people, and then as like an archer, and people would go, what the fuck? Who was that? Must have been the wind. People just like die beside him. I just drop people. I was overpowered. Oh, oops. I forgot about the soul counter. I gotta kill this void guy. Yeah, the only thing I don't like too much about, like, WoW storyline has gone poopy. But I don't like the system of paying for a monthly fee and then paying for, like, you have the option to pay for extras. I mean, I don't like that with Final Fantasy 14 either. But they do have very pretty equipment. It makes me sad. But I am a little dragon. But, you know, it is. It used to be that when it started out, you would get, you would buy outfits or stuff to them on all the characters. You could build a porta-pillow and snipe people from my pillow parapet, pillow pet, if you will. They're after me cheese. Cheese for everyone! Gorath was one of my favorite characters. And now we fight a Cthulhu-looking guy. Modern day nickel and dime to shut in a player's thing is frustrating, but people pay, they have no reason to scale back. Exactly. Thank you for the posture check. Probably could have used that earlier on our John, right? Fire strike the third. Alright. Squid face. Let's go. Squid face time. Hey! Rude. Interrupting my attack. So this guy, he like summons some people and we have to fight them in order to get his little shield off. Because he's a pain in the ass. There he is, little imp. See, look, you just follow and see what your NPCs do. You turn around and you hit the same thing the NPCs are hitting. Alright, now we got one to deal with. We have all the ads. I don't care about the ads. We just keep eating through him. It'll be fine. They go down pretty fast anyway. And see, look, like everybody runs away, nobody stands in the dumb. This duty support is actually pretty good. Like the AI for the NPCs are fantastic. Another pre-ordering can be very rare. Alright, so now we got two inconspicuous things. Like the whole one weird censoring patch thing. Oh yeah, what they did with Stellar Blade. That sucks. Oh, you know what it's time for? Limit break! Let's go! Sky Charge! Took care of everybody else. Especially on Steam, yeah, they have shifted from pre-order to early access. The only thing that I don't like about like early access necessarily is like the problem of like Little Witch in the Woods is that at this rate it might never be released. Well, I mean, they keep adding to it, but it's gonna take a while. Like, they said it was gonna release fall 2023. But it never happened. Yeah, we didn't buy Baldur's Gate 3 early access because, we just, I don't know. We just didn't want to play through the game, I guess. Wondered short. Yes, I was playing Little Witch of the Woods. It's early release. It's not... Yeah. It's alpha, not really even a beta, I guess. Yeah, we wanted to wait for Baldur's Gate 3 because we didn't know, like, how good of a game it would be or anything like that, so... I don't think it looked 16-bit. I don't remember exactly. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. Yeah, It was the same for us. And we were like, no, we're gonna wait. We did buy it when it came out, though. I mean, the offset is like you do save a little bit of money. But I also feel like if your early access game isn't any cheaper than like pre-ordering it, then I'd rather just like wait. Like some games will do like you get it for early access and you get it at a cheaper cost, like Supermarket Simulator and things like that. You buy it cheaper, and then when it comes out, it's gonna be a higher price. Yeah, they did. They actually listened to what people wanted. Imagine that. Imagine if other like AAA studios did the same thing. So that's why they hated it. I do hate the House of Greed fight. That is an awful fight. An awful, awful fight. I refuse to cheese it. But everybody hates. I think everybody that I've read about it online hates that fight so much. Yeah, if it would have been... Yeah, see, like, it wasn't discounted, so, you know, you have to, like, put in... You have to deal with, like, all the buggy stuff. You know, questions and stuff, and then you don't get to, don't get, like, anything for it. Exactly, exactly. Oh, I only played through the first act once. But then they changed a whole bunch of stuff, didn't they? In Act 1? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I remember her. She becomes, like, important later on. It's crazy. She will make a return later, that conjurer. But the results are hard to argue with. It's a very player-focused game. It was. Well, it is, yeah. Seems odd to praise, but you have to praise that nowadays. The storyline isn't even the same. Well, I guess they wanted to change it. So, like, everybody would have a reason to play through Act 1 again. Time to go back to Ul'dah. I know. Now they just complain that the gamers are, they're too picky. They're too picky. Like, what are we supposed to do about that? Do something. I don't know. I don't need to see the airship cutscene no more. Yeah. Why they get so mad at Larian, because they're like, you can't do this, because you can't, like, expect us to just, you know, do as good as Larian. Yeah, that too. It's funny, the same people that complained about, like, Stellar Blade's, like, sexiness are, like, the same people who are, like, all googly-eyed over Astarion and stuff. But, you know, and Halcyon and everything else. But then they'll say, well, it's different because Stellar Blade's not an open world RPG. Like, it's still an RPG, though. It's not even that they're indie. I mean, they just did it. And they didn't, like... They didn't cut corners on important stuff. Because AAAs can do this stuff too. They have been. That's because they've been cutting corners and stuff. A lot of the times. And they'll like work people to death. And this is the last dungeon to open up. This Copper Bell Mines. This time I think I'll go through the duty finder and see if I can get a tank that will just like run through it like a bull in a china shop. That's what I need. I need a tank that's just gonna run through, tank everything, and we kill everything in like 2 minutes. So even when AAA studios try to make something good, so many big shots have their paws on it, they'll inevitably screw it up anyway. Publishers especially, yeah. So when Microsoft tried to buy Larian Studios, and Larian refused because they feel like their name and product will be ruined as priceless. Larian CEO's exact words, no, we're not done yet. Yeah, because they'll probably get disbanded, honestly. But it also won't be too long before they put pressure on him and stuff, so. That is the way of the world, unfortunately. Alright. I'm gonna ride the chocobo down. Hey, I made like 2 levels, I think, in that place. Pretty good. To Horizon, then. I scratched my foot. So my model freaked out. I love it when the model freaks out, though. It's funny. We're riding a chocobo. Oh, hey, look, my class clutch is also down here. Guess I'll go do it while I wait for the cube. Oh no, I can hop off here though. I like that you can also just hop off wherever. Just hop off the chocobo in the middle of your ride. Apparently I need these bombs too. Not necessarily need them, but we'll kill some of them though. Shouldn't take too long. clear these guys out. Alright, so we need duty finder. Specifically, Copper Bell Mine. 10 minutes. It's like the local Chinese restaurant. It's like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And it really is like 10 minutes. Plus it's busy. And then it's like... Copper collar. Her eyes look really weird. I don't like it. They got snails. Oh, I didn't. I do need this bomb over here, though. Come here, little bomb. Little bomb. I said little bomb. The itty bitty one. And there we go. Easy as pie. And now we can go down here. And do my classifier. The Royal Elegant Sunway. That's the road we're on. See on the map. We gotta go down to Norfolk as well. And figure out which side the tower is to climb down. That is, it's here. Okay, cool. Because if you do fall off the edge right around here, you will die. There's not very many places that you can die by falling in Final Fantasy XIV, but this is one of them. You know, except for when you get close enough and then you don't have to worry about it. Coco Boosie! Delicate stomach. He's got a delicate stomach, all right. He is up to no good. Hey, look, there's another person doing their quest here. I like how we're like, looks like we're picking up the corpses here. We're just picking them up, throwing them in our pack. Oops. A lot of rock. Incriminating. I like it. Just asking if we found anything incriminating. He's suspicious. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. Ooh. He's exposing himself just a little bit. Right. Yeah, he's Coco Bussy. He's a little bit creepy, ain't he? Oh yeah, I already did. Okay. Oh, we gotta go down through here. Bounce. Aw, man. Alright, we'll have to withdraw from the duty finder, but we can do it again. This shouldn't take but a minute. It's the soul sucker in. got some nasty stuff. Yeah, we're okay. Are you gonna put to sleep? I mean, I believe I could kill him. You mean you can't take all 3 at once? Looks like you can't even take 2. Oh, he's gonna die. Good dude, he failed because he died. Really, I can't just fight it myself? I feel like I'd do a better job tanking than he did. It's because I failed. I can select the difficulty now. Funny. Not fair. Well, we could have just kept it busy the entire time and it would have died. But no! Somebody can't take a hit from an enemy. There you go, I put it to sleep for ya. I feel like this guy isn't doing too well anyway, like... Goodness gracious. And yet he still might die. Okay, well there we go. He healed himself there. And maybe he won't die. Goodness gracious. Worst tank ever. I'm off to collect me coin. Yeah. Sure, buddy. Had to put up with that shit. It's a good code. That guy was an awful tank. I mean, he didn't have a healer or anything, to be fair, but... Did he have any cooldowns or nothing? God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we gotta fight an imp on our own. Should be easy peasy, right? It's just totally not a trap for us. It's not a trap at all. Oh no! We're gonna get ambushed. He's got a dagger. See, he knew it wasn't him the whole time. And we're just dumb. Our character's dumb sometimes. Because Kokobushi is a nice guy. Kokobushi is a nice guy. Oh man, he don't want to kill Kokobushi though. Oh god, now he's hanging off ceilings. He's hanging off rafters. That name is a bit sus. It is Kokobushi. But they're all like all the same. It's Kokobuki, Kokobushi. We're gonna have to figure out a way to kill the Void Sense without killing his brother. Poor Kokobushi, he been possessed. See, there's a Coco Boha and Coco Bonnie and Coco Baigo and Coco Bezzy, Coco Buki. Yeah, it's not cowardice. I mean, you don't want to kill your little brother. Alright, so what? Shoot. Hurrah! That did not take the whole 10 minutes. It took like 5 minutes. Fantastic. There are also hard modes to these lower level dungeons, which I think is pretty neat. And keeps you return to them at a higher level. And then things are a little bit tougher. Oh look, somebody's in Vieira. 2 people are in Vieira. Look at how cute they are. Oh, well that is a really cool white mage. Okay, these people have cool these guys have cool portraits. Look at that. Those are pretty cool. And then there's mine. Then there's mine. Sorry, mouth the man Pepsi. Hey. Fantastic stuff. One day, I hope to make my portrait as cool as theirs. Like, theirs is pretty cool. I don't even know how they did that. Character portraits were not a thing when I was playing last. Actually, interestingly enough, not necessarily. Because, if you figure out the right way to do it, those, a lot of these, like, special... like, stuff comes from the weapons that they use and stuff. And there are a lot of weapons that have those pretty sparkly effects later on. Like, especially in, especially later on. Because I have, I have one that, as a summoner, when you open the book and you're using it, it glimmers in rainbow colors and has a fairy coming out. I remember going after a cosmetic for myself. Yeah, that was definitely in this. I think it's probably still the same in some. They like if you want the legendary stuff, but it's running away. But I found that a lot of the newer stuff actually looks that way anyway. Like if you just do like the Duty Finder public instant stuff. Like somebody had an armor piece that had like a ring of fire behind it. And it's from a Shadowbringers raid, and it was super cool. I don't know exactly what raid it's from. I just know it's from a raid, and it was really cool. And then also their weapon was on fire too. I'm pretty sure it was from the same place. They were a Dark Knight. Pretty cool. There we go. I finally picked up. But a lot of the really, really cool stuff came from the raid. Or tomes. The poetic. Because that's where my very sparkly book weapon came from. And like a fairy came out of it and everything was super cool. I think I kept that one. I keep all the cool weapons on my main. In fact, I've kept all the cool. I hope that they one day come out with an armoire that you can actually put like gear in instead of like the seasonal stuff, because my inventory is full of like stuff from raids that I didn't want to give up. So it was very sad indeed. Like my inventory is full and my retainers are full because it's like 10 years of stuff that I've collected. Like all of the bard stuff. True though. Although I do like a lot of the void gear that came from that one void set place, and that was really cool. And I still have that gear and stuff, and I just got really lucky. Oh goodness, I might get hit this time. Oh, I didn't get hit. Jesus Christ. Why is he after me? Just trying to hit me. Just picks a random person. A random person just happens to be me. It wasn't me this time. The best thing about being a mage is when you aren't targeted, you can just sit there and cast your spells and not have to do anything else. Plundered goggles. Don't need them. Don't need them. Hello, Caleb. And I'll let you night. Oh, I know what she's got. She's got like the craftable tribal gear you can get as a healer. I have the blood hempen set on my main. Well, they went in there, so I guess I might as well go get it, right? They already pulled everything in that room. Caleb, Sindar, Belinden, Star Knight. Is that from a game or a movie? Oh, gotta pick up this fire sand. We blow things up in these mines. Nope, made it up. Cool. Oh god, it's the slimes. Slimes where you break the parts and throw syrup at you, I guess. Oh god, they make a gross sound. Because I haven't, maybe it's because I haven't done this in forever. And I've only done the hard mode recently, in recent years. Because this is way different than what I remember. Plundered trousers. Tank pants. We're actually almost done with this. Nope. We're gonna go gather more. I think there's only one more boss. Look at me, just standing there. Missing all of it, yeah. The Stonebreaker, big old guy. Last boss, huge too. He's gonna bust out of the wall. It's like the Kool-Aid man. Except for he ain't as cool as the Kool-Aid man. And we have to go around. There's a treasure coffer over there. Should be able to go get that. There we go. An Alkalites robe. I already got one of those. These 3 dungeons that are basically like the same, they all drop the same loot. Slaves no more! Free! Free! See? Big guy. Busting out of the wall like Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah. I like that they changed that so they can start the boss fight without you, but you don't get locked out. Like, you used to get locked out. And that was annoying. Ooh, we gotta go inside. Go in. Gigantic swing. Most people are actually nice in Final Fantasy 14. Like, as an MMO, like, typically, like, when you do, and you make mistakes, and like, WoW, I think, in particular, people shit all over you. And they do so less in Final Fantasy 14. A plundered cavalier's hat. There you go. Boom. Yeah, it's definitely been the least toxic one that I've ever played, aside from Guild Wars 2. That was because there's not, at least, like, there is, like, some PvP problems. Like, PvP, World versus World can get pretty toxic in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, Final Fantasy is, like, the least toxic game. I might as well pick up my quest while I'm here. We got Thunder 2 now. But I can't see what it is because I cannot, I need to figure this out. Somewhere on here is being able to display the name. I remember Warhammer Online. Yeah, Ion was great too. Like, I really liked the PvP for Ion. But like, when you did the fortress thing, it was the same thing with Warhammer Online. When you got to the big city, the opposite side, you know, team, their base, it would just crash. Boom. Like, game would be gone. And that happened in Ion too a lot. Yeah, nobody ever could complete one of those amazing sieges. Yeah, it was amazing. Maybe. Hey, there we go. God. I'm gonna have to rearrange this a little bit here, I think. There we go. It was based off of, like, Warhammer, and, like, you had, what was my class called? It was a witch something. It was a witch hunter, maybe? It was really cool. It was basically, she was like a rogue, but she was a super sexy rogue. And she was super cool. It was probably some sort of tank that you played in Warhammer Online. You always play tanks. I always played either rogue games or rogue classes or... You named Phallus. Yeah, Phallus. His name is Phallus. Oh, we're gonna have to beat some people up, I guess. I forgot what that word meant. Oh, it was awful, though. Uh-oh. But in order to not look like a complete idiot, I had to play along like I knew what I was doing all along. Oh my goodness. And this guy's gonna get his ass kicked. Watch me do it. Nobody wants to mess with the merchants. Oh my goodness. Like the flexing thing. That's hilarious. Oh, interesting. Same thing with Ion. Ion is actually still going. It's now free to play. I'm not sure if their PvP is the same. I did think about playing Ion some. Belt. Ew, gross, and he's touching me. He's belting and he's touching me. Oh, the game's a little bit loud. Gross, why is he touching me? Just stopped at the 7th day. You should have stopped when you chose to fight me, okay? You're touching me. That's gross, man. Oh, now he wants a hand, huh? It's too late for that now. Should have thought of that first. I wonder if he's close enough to get hit by fire too. Heck yeah! Well, there goes the mage. Alright, come here. Come here, you little shit. Come here. Come over here! Punch you in the face. I ain't getting paid enough for this. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Uh-oh. We're getting a flashback. I like his hat. You can also get that hat. It is like a Disciple of War. They have I still say they got pretty nice clothes in this game. Hey, you don't have to buy. I mean, obviously all their best stuff is in the shop. It's all pretty. I have some. My favorite gear is the Bard class gear, though. I have to say, that's like the best. Them big hats. Belindin Scorched Knight is Caleb Sindar's martial form inherited from his auntie, the great and legendary dragon Artabelinda. The form focuses on raw power being combined with martial arts. It specializes in explosive, unarmed, fiery blows, pack devastating force so great it can punch holes through an entire star. Yeah, like... that's pretty good, Caleb. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of extra stuffs. Actually, I still don't... I bought, like, 4 outfits. They didn't have much at the time. But I'll show you my little Miko. But, before I go raid somebody. But, I don't have a lot of my stuff actually came from raids. From back in the day. Or the class quest stuff, like. I love the class quest gear. Like the Bard is my favorite. The giant hat. Like, I did that Crystal Tower raid until I had all of the Bard loot from that place. I wanted the big ass hat. And I got myself the big ass hat. I will say that the quests, the cutscenes in this game are long. Especially later on. Like, it gives you warnings that, you know, this cutscene might take 5 minutes to complete. Please make sure that you have, like, a snack and a drink. Oh, yeah. Those are cool, too. You can have most of them. That's a nice warning. It is a nice warning. Because a lot of games don't tell you when it's going to be a long cutscene. Like, especially when you finish an expansion in this game, they're like, yeah, it's going to take you 10 minutes. Grab a bottle of water, get you a pillow, get you a snack. Be prepared to be here for a while. But the cutscenes, to be fair, are really nice, so... Like, this is, like, the first, like, super long one that you get. And it doesn't have the warning then. I can't wait to get to Heaven's Sword, though. And, have to go through that scene again. The scene that everybody hates to go through. Yeah, he is looking a bit baby-faced. To be fair, this is also 10 years ago. He's technically, I think, 36. But I think that's when the game got frozen, so. But yeah, he looking baby-faced. He doesn't look so baby-faced later on. Giants in the Dark. It sounds like it should be a rock song. Giants in the Dark. Oh, it's this girl. Okay. Have a good time eating dinner. Probably gonna log off soon for dinner myself. Aww. Poor Etta. god, we're gonna see her later. She becomes a very memorable character. Like, I can't wait to get to that part again. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. That's old Thancred. Alright, so I'm gonna show you some of the gear that I have on Arlene. Yay! We're gonna return to the title screen. We'll pick up that quest later. I'm gonna show you my Mikote, whose name is Arlene. That's what she looks like now. I'm leveling her up so I can play the other expansions. She looks cute in this outfit too. Like, I like the pom-poms. I'm a summoner. Which is fantastic if you don't, like, if you want to have a scholar, if you want to have a healer and a DPS all rolled up into one, definitely get Arcanist. Because you will level up Scholar and Summoner at the same time. Fantastic. First I gotta get some more. Oh gosh. Where are all my here? Oh gosh, I have not I apparently have not logged in to her on this game yet. Like at all. Cause like none of my stuff is here. Okay. It's fine. I think they got a character configuration, I think. I don't know. Goodness gracious. No, apparently I didn't need that one. Oh. Never mind. My bars aren't even set up the same. Anyway. We're going to my retainer. I don't think I necessarily need my retainer. I like this place so much. It's so pretty. Alright. So, like, here's... my adventure plate is not too terrible on this character. But... not so great either. And then you can edit your portrait. I don't have any gear sets saved. I have to figure all this stuff out. This stuff is different. Like, it's really neat. Let's see. My favorite gear is in the Bard, so we're gonna switch to Bard. I don't even know how to use the Blamer plate either. Okay. So my weapon's not even showing. So I got that. Where's my Bard soul? There it is. And I'm naked. And my true ice bow that I got. It glows. This is another cool. Oh, my wave bow. It's like one of my favorite bows. Can't random death anything right now. Look how cool it is. The stance is really cool too. It's like my favorite one, though. It's one of my favorite bows. Where my hat? Yeah, there's my hat. Mon's hat. Like, I waited for this thing forever. I don't think I have anything. And I farmed for this tabard also. I don't have the Amon's outfit. But like, I have very barred gear here. Let's see. And that's also like a bard hat. I love my bard. I can't remember what hat I used for that. I got no pants. It is indeed a fine hat. It is a fine hat. Let's see. I can't remember who has all my good gear. I think it's this person. This was a grind to get. It's for a mage, but look at it, it's a bikini. This is okay, this is the one that this is an early on weapon. And yeah, that took me forever. That one took me a while to get. Like, there's lots of cool gear. Look, I got the Pope crown. I always thought that was hilarious. And see, my inventory is just full of stuff. There's them on sleeves. The coral stuff is pretty cool. I don't know where the chest piece is. Like, I've lost a lot of this stuff, okay? Like, I need to go through and put all the sets together. This one was from a raid. This I think I made. Somebody made. Holy Key of Titan. Look at this thing. Wow. It's not as cool as the other stuff, but the Bow of Crags is pretty cool, though. Hey, look at that. It's a big rock for a bow. It's hilarious. And then I have so many. And there's a lot of the stuff on here that's craftable. Here's Amon's coat. There we go. It matches the big hat. This I got from PvP. It's a very shiny blue. Look at it. So shiny. One I also made. It's from Heaven's Sword. The Heaven's Sword stuff always looked like that. And this one I also took forever to get. But look what it does. It's so pretty and so shiny. This is from a low-level place. A magician's gown. He? It looks so warm. Oh, the Void Arc robe looks pretty. Look, I'm a little swan. Some of this stuff is wild. And then I have all of this inventory that is full of junk. Mostly housing stuff. From when I had a house. I had some very expensive housing things. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna find somebody to raid. Pantless. Since Lady Nimue raided us last night, we'll return the favor. And we will raid Lady Nimue. Ah! It took me a while to spell that out for some reason. But anyway, thank you all for joining me. We are going to return to Final Fantasy DOS tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST, so make sure that you are there. It's gonna be a good time. Mr. Bogath, are you there to do a raid message? No? Maybe? I can't ever find my Twitch emotes on OBS. Now I can't get it to go away. There it is. Thank you very much. Relatively speaking, this week's schedule should be the same as last week's. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. And, shouldn't be any different. I am taking recital photos this week, but it shouldn't make me late at all because I leave myself like an hour and a half from the end of work to the beginning of stream to eat and everything, so. But good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow night, and have a good evening.